Wait. Hello. Now we can hear each other. Hi. I am very happy today because Quebec 3 is finally here. Well, it's not here per se, but it's been drawn almost completely. We are basically at a point where the video is closer to completion than it's ever been. And yeah, I'm very happy about that. In the next, what would it be, month, we'll see the editing be completely done. Havona here present has drawn 1/3 of the slides for part 1, and I have drawn like 2/3 of the slides for part 1. I'm very happy because I basically drew an equivalent amount of like slides to the ones I did originally for Quebec 1. I drew around 660 slides, and that's like, yeah, very heavy. Drawing is hard. It is hard. It is very hard. I think people underestimate the amount of work that we put into these things. Hey guys, I'd been called Nyanja before. Yeah, she's Nyanja. Okay, let me just adjust myself a little. I want to be looking this way. What you just saw, that creepy like teleportation thing, that was yeah, I just adjusted the camera capture. Now because I'm not super sure of what's going to be going on in the door outside right now, I am going to change the microphones to one that I believe sounds like objectively worse. Hello, this is the microphone we will be using. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Maybe I rebrand as an artist though. Oh, yeah. I understand I'm making my channel intro on Cell on Earth. I just have to re-record the audio. That's the thing I struggle the most with, actually. Recording audio. Recording audio is very complicated because you have to listen to your own voice over and over again, and the way your voice sounds in your head is very different from the way your voice sounds in like a microphone capture. And maybe if you have a lisp, or if you click a lot when you speak, you wouldn't notice it when you're speaking by yourself, but you will notice it when you speak through a microphone. So yeah, that's very complicated. For me, that's the hardest part of editing. The way I explained it to like a friend who asked me is that if creating a video is like cooking, then drawing the slides, creating the assets, it's kind of like going to the store and buying the ingredients. Because maybe some of that work you can outsource to other people, maybe some of that stuff you can like cultivate or procure on your own. But there are things that aren't as easy to find and things that may take some time. Then what else? Yeah, recording is like cleaning the kitchen. It's the most annoying thing, but if the kitchen isn't clean and you cook with things in a dirty kitchen, then no matter how good the food is, I think people are going to have a lot of reservations about eating what you've done. And finally, editing, video editing. That's like putting the ingredients together. That's the most fun of the whole process, in my opinion. That's how it feels to me. Maybe other people will have different opinions. I like editing a lot more than I like, the other parts. It's also like easier and relaxing. It doesn't require that I compromise as much of my attention. I might have ADHD. I'm not sure. I think ADD because I'm clearly not hyperactive. So, yeah. I think making slides is farming your own freaking food. Yeah, pretty much. It's like going to the farm and actually just like doing things. Can I curse? Yeah, you can curse. Minors in the channel are advised to get like parental consent before they watch. So yeah, it's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna start booting up the game. Mm, but yeah, holy hell. It's kind of like getting your own ingredients. You're right about that, like farming them from zero. Um, in the stage that I'm at with the video, I am very happy because now I am pretty much sure that Quebec 3 is going to be done this month. I got in contact with someone who might do business with this video in a way that I consider like very productive for the channel. Things are things are looking up. You know, after a while of not uploading anything, I'm very happy that I finished product at last. Okay, um, switching over. Give me a second. My screens are kind of dying. Ban me if I participate in the chat. I'm not supposed to. What do you mean you're not supposed to? Yeah, no, this is a free speech zone. You can say whatever you want. Okay, maybe I should consider just how much I want that to be true. But sure. Free speech. Freeze all the peaches. Hello? Okay, here you'll have the double capture. Is the audio fine now? Do you not hear me twice? Sekiro. Oh my god, that's loud. Okay, I've set up the thing. Cannot get distracted. Echo, fine. Okay, perfect. Yeah, the thing is that the way OBS and similar applications work is that you have to. You basically have like a lot of tabs, and that's like a whole screen. And whenever you change between them, you have changes in the microphone. So, yeah. Okay, I have not played this in a while, so I don't really remember how to have rhythm. You use OBS too? Yes. OBS is like the best in my opinion because it works. If you know programming, you can use OBS very effectively. What I think you shouldn't do if you don't know programming is use something like Streamlabs, which will make it easier for you to have like relatively simple stream setups. Hello, Amori. Welcome to the stream. We're going to pray. Why not? Religious freedom. Let's see what happens. Oh, we offered something. We're streaming. We're praying to the Buddha right now. It's kind of weird. I don't know why the Buddha is prayed to. Okay, I don't remember why we have that bell. Ravi baby, hello Louis, how are you doing? It's been a long time. 3 years ago. If you ain't talking politics, I don't want to talk like. Okay, do you want me to talk about like why people don't pray to the Buddha? Hirata Estate. Okay, so the thing with the Buddha is that in the way that theology is kind of understood in East Asia is very different to the way that we kind of understand it in uh, the West, let's say. When it comes to East Asia, there's this thing that the location of divinity is fundamentally different from where we understand it. Yeah, odd hours. Yeah. So in the West, largely thanks to Christianity, Islam, and Judaism, we understand God and the divine to be something outside of ourselves, right? So God is this thing that is outside, and we can have a relationship to it, but we don't necessarily like we don't have power or like a stance in regards to it. The divine is something you can be in peace with, but you can never like assimilate to. Um, but in East Asia, it's very different. In East Asia, the divine is something that you can become, right? If you did the things that the Buddha did, like very effectively, you yourself could become something very similar to the Buddha. And divinity is not outside of your reach, it's rather like close. It's something you can like aspire to and practice. And that's why a lot of anime, a lot of literature, Chinese literature, Japanese literature is themed around this idea of self-improvement and going beyond your means to kind of uh, become like a better version of yourself. In the same way, a lot of Western media and a lot of our heroes' journey stories have a lot to do with what do we call it? Yeah, the life and the history of Jesus, basically. So in the same way, Christianity has influenced a lot of our stuff. Buddhism has influenced a lot of East Asian stuff, and I guess that's why I think it doesn't really uh, make sense to pray to the Buddha, because when you pray to the Buddha, I mean, why would you do that? The Buddha is like not fundamentally different from you, except in like the quality of their spirit, I guess. Uh-huh. I understand you better in Spanish. Why am I Mexican? Help. uh, I don't know. I guess we just it's familiarity. It's fine. Like Sun Wukong in Journey to the West. Yes, Sun Wukong is a very good example because he's kind of rowdy. He's not like a character that's particularly moral, but he's very powerful. And the whole idea of Sun Wukong is, you know, he's the heart of he's like an analogy for a person who has a lot of heart and a lot of power, but maybe not necessarily a good temper. So the improvement of Sun Wukong is kind of like the improvement of what's his name, Odysseus or Ulysses, I think. It's like uh, an example of a man who overcomes his wrathful nature. Let's say. Oh shit! I forget that you can counter the wolves. Oh my god. Ha- what? Why am I attacking the ocean? I don't want to attack the ocean. Die. Buddha ain't listening, honey. Yeah, pretty much. Damn Anglophones taking over the world. Yeah. I think I like the Eastern approach better, at least as you describe it. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to give you the idea uh, that Western kind of Christian religion doesn't have like something analogous, but it's mostly like an orthodox thing. The Orthodox have this concept called apotheosis, and apotheosis is basically the idea that you can become Jesus-like, but you can never become Jesus like Jesus himself. So yeah, um, Buddha reincarnated 80 times already. Get over him. Yeah. What are we gonna do? Nothing to him exactly. Yeah. Rab about to say we shall overcome, attacking the ocean. Yeah, and my eyes were like set on the ocean for some reason. Emperor Caligula. Eh, I don't know what any of these are. These are like a city, and I'm guessing I'm a ninja, so I guess I'll just stick to the rooftop. Yeah, I'll do things from the roof, like someone who doesn't want to get caught by all these spies and guardians. What are they burning? I wonder. Oh, they noticed me. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, I'm the best ninja of all. I just didn't look at how loud and obnoxious I am. Uh-huh. Odysseus be like, you know the third emperor of the Roman Empire? I don't know, like, the emperors by name. I know that Caligula was like a guy whose dad was, what was he? He was like a general or something. I've never been. That's something strange about me, and something that I think separates me a bit from my audience. As much as I'm relatively, read in history, I'm not particularly interested in war. And a lot of people who are, let's say, uh, cis males and are into history are very interested in war. They read war like religiously and try to say, "Oh, I would have done this in this situation." Um, Odysseus be like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." So the struggle of Odysseus and the struggle of Sun Wukong in Journey to the West are very similar. I know each Roman emperor from Augustus to Commodus. Oh my god! Wait, wasn't the last Roman emperor? What was his name? Romulus Augustus, I think. Wasn't that the last one? I just know that his name is kind of funny because Romulus was the name of the first emperor, and Augustus was the name of the greatest emperor, and he has the name of like, and he was the last. So it's kind of, yeah, when like a band splits up and their last song is kind of like the name of their greatest glory moments, I guess. What did you like about Yoimiya in Genshin Impact? I think that one of the best things you can have in Genshin is like fire. Fire is really important in Genshin uh, because it lets you set torches alight. It lets you like set explosives on and all of those things, right? All of those nice things. And having someone who can be both fire and arrows is very good for navigating Genshin because it allows you to have both the mechanical prowess of, you know, uh, oh shit, oh shit. God damn. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so someone who's like a fire character in Genshin allows you to have both a character that is really mobile and can reach a lot of places at once, and also a character that is really, that gives you that fire utility. Fire utility is very good in Genshin. So Yoimiya is kind of an archer that's both a fire and, has arrows. And that's really good. That's really, really good. Now, you could say, for example, okay, that's fine, but there are still characters like Amber that are free, right? And if you have a character like Amber, like why would you want Yoimiya? And that's true. I can understand why you would think that, but Yoimiya um, is a lot more agile than Ember, and thinking from that perspective, I guess it kind of makes sense to have her instead. They're like, "Hey, babe, do you want to know the name of that gun right there and learn why it jammed in the movie?" No, I don't. Yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, I'm not really interested in war. I think I don't really see myself ever being in a position where war information will be very useful in my life. I don't think I will be like a general or something. Uh, People who go to military school and who specialize in careers in the military, most of the time they will be soldiers at most. And it'd be very arrogant of myself to think that, even if I lead a revolution, right, I will be in a position where, I will be giving the orders to people. I think I'm much more likely to be like a minion or something. But even then, um, political kind of, democratic information on how to vote and what to do, that's stuff that I am going to need regardless of whether I'm in a position of political power or not, like ever in my life. So I prefer to learn about, political history and that kind of stuff than anything else. Though I guess that if you're like an Age of Empires kind of like nerd guy, it might be fun, but fun is not necessarily useful. If you want to have fun, like play video games instead, I think. Hello, hello. Mm, but you get a fire arrow girl at the start of the game. Yeah, that's. I think I already replied to that in a way. I find it funny that the end of the Roman Empire defined as the moment a foreigner gets into power. Yeah, no, I'm very much like Kraut. I am very much of the opinion that the Turks were the third Rome. There's no uh, what would you call it? The Roman Empire ended when Ataturk abolished the Ottoman Empire. So the Roman Empire lasted until like 1946. No, 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 1919 or 1921. I'm not sure. It's one of those two. Listen, I know what you're doing. You're planning a YouTube channel. No, it's just pretentious average guys I'm criticizing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just like mansplainers. Like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No! Yeah, I'm resurrecting. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. How do I drink? I forget. How do I drink potions of? No! Oh my god. How does one drink potions? Oh my god, another one. Please just. I don't want to fight you all at once. Alright. It's with this button. Perfect. Um, I will be like Rotten Ravinian. Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to do what Kraut and I do, I think you should understand politics like relatively well first. Because we're primarily political thinkers, right? We're not necessarily historians. Kraut has a history degree, but he's more interested in like liberal political theory. And I have been a political theory person since like I first got involved in politics. So, uh, we're doing two very different things. We're not just reading history for the sake of reading history. I think that you can certainly be very interested in history as a consumer, and I don't think that's bad if you're interested in history for the hobby. But if you're interested in history for the effect, the political effectiveness of whatever you're doing, then you probably need a university education or something like adjacent first. Otherwise, it might be very difficult to create something similar to what we're doing. Hmm. But I'm saying it's kind of ironic how much I sometimes sound like your stereotypical tanky. Where do I follow you? Right through this account? Okay, guys, cannot get distracted. I'm lurking from no one. Okay. Okay, okay. Now you have a subscriber. Congratulations, Skywalker. You're basically using my stream to promote yourself. These worthless bastards. Oi. 確かの忍びよな。Okay. No! Well, he told me there's an axe. I guess that was. Thank you. Thank you for using your life for this tutorial. I appreciate the functions of your character in my storytelling experience, even though, it probably won't resent too much outside that. I'd be super happy with a degree. Yeah, that you see a degree in sociology or anthropology, but I didn't think I'd be well educated in Mexico. You would, but you probably wouldn't find a job. Oh, we don't take from Buddha. Oh, oh, this is a temple to the Buddha. Okay. Hello. Hello, people that don't steal from Buddha. I'm gonna steal from Buddha. Shinobi Axe of the Monkey. Okay. Oh, you found me. You found me before I found you. Um, yeah. Havana, yeah, they look too, but I had to give up since structure is really conservative. Yeah, the thing with social history degrees is that it's very rare that you get put in a position where you will use most of your knowledge. People who have sociology or anthropology degrees are much more likely to end up in like administrative work, right? Um, which is fine. There are a lot of reasons why you would want to go to university aside the job, I guess. For instance, you may be like personally interested in something and you want to become a better person or a better voter. Oh, yeah, so maybe you want to become a better person or a better voter, and the university education can help you get that kind of thing done, despite the fact that maybe you won't get like the job that you want. Ah, okay. And that's where we get into like better, way where these kinds of things will be useful. Oh, oh, okay. So there's another ninja, I think, around. No, we don't know. Okay, that's very respectful. Hmm. Okay, they addressed me really respectfully. Now I feel pressured to do what they said because I don't want to disappoint them. Hello. No, it wasn't me. Okay, well, they think it was me. I feel you're right there. Yeah, I thought of getting both pol sci history degree, but they aren't too small. Rather, I was talking about military where it's conservative. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bye, Habona. Bye, bye. Yeah, Ravignon. Can Skywalker send a link? Oh, oh, yeah. No, links are forbidden except for like the bots. I will send you his channel later. Though, yeah. Let's discuss the stream. I'm being a tyrannical streamer. No self promotion. Give all your attention to me. What are you doing? Giving attention to other people. Grr. No self promotion. Is that an enemy? Oh no, it's not. Oh, I know this guy. Are you going to say? Okay, so this guy was like a thief. We lost our memory, and this guy was like outside. I remember him. I don't remember a lot of the other things, but I remember this guy. Mm. Can I reach the top of that tower? I can't. Um, Habona will be listening by the shadows, silent as one. That makes sense from someone who studied Bujinkan at some point. Okay, no, do not look at me. Bruh, I was caught, and I did like nothing. Okay, you know what? This looks like a hallway where you can't really not fight people, so I'm gonna fight them all. Huh? Combat arts. Oh, it's kind of nice that as opposed to Elden Ring, you can actually like open the inventory here and like look at your stuff. Yeah. You know the axe of the monkey. Oh. Hmm. I kinda hate that. I think you can search his username in YouTube. Yeah, you can. Uh no, leave. Ah, how do I fight these people? They have shields. Or maybe I don't need to fight them. I can be a ninja. See you later, suckers. I love that. I love that for myself. No! Okay, silly goose. Now at the top of the tower, you can never reach me here. Oh, okay, you can try to reach me there. Uh-huh. Will you play my game on Steam if it ever releases? Oh yeah, sure. I would love to do that. Rab, you know I only have eyes for you. Yeah. Do not watch other streamers. I can there can only be one. A lot of VTubers I know are like that. They're very protective of their viewers. They don't like rating because then if you rate someone and then you like someone more, maybe maybe they will stop watching you. That's how they get. Ooh, okay. So that was the boss. Shinobi Hunter. Okay, no, 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 no. I don't want to be killed by the Shinobi Hunter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shinobi Hunter. Ah. Okay, let me leave. Okay, 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 okay. It's not that guy who annoys me. It's like the little guys around him. Oh my god, the shield people are back. Ah! No, I don't want to. Please, I choose peace. I don't want to fight. Okay. Oh my god. What does one do in this situation? Uh, I think I need to kill like the small guys first. That sounds very achievable. Um, or maybe I can use a different weapon? How do I equip a different weapon? Hmm. Hmm. I was reading a criticism recently of these kinds of games that the inventory is just for consultation purposes, right? You can't really equip items from the inventory, which for people in the West and even like Nintendo, for example, that's kind of taken as a given. You know, the inventory is there for you to consult information, I guess, so you can get things from the inventory. Hot in YouTube. This man told everyone to not watch other streams. No! I mean, I don't mind if you watch other streamers because primarily I'm a video essayist. Um, I would like my VTubing to grow, but VTubing even right now it doesn't bring me money. Most of the things that I profit from as a content creator are unrelated to what I do as a VTuber. VTubing is like a half hobby, half half way to force myself to be more connected to like mainstream video games because I'm very disconnected from like mainstream media. And what else? Yeah, it's also like a way for me to eventually kind of find a new form of content creation that also works for my channel, right? Um, so yeah, video essays take a very long time to make, and people who might want to have contact with me or might want to know me better um, can't really do it through like the conventional kind of um, uh, occasional video, I would say, because it's very rare for me to make an occasional video. So streaming for me has this sort of double function of also letting me connect with you guys, which if I only made video essays, maybe I would have them like a bit faster every month, but you wouldn't know much of the kind of person that I am. And yeah, I'm not sure if that's worth the trade-off. So yeah. Uh-huh. You choose peace until you choose war. How many video essays do you have compared to streams? I have a lot more streams than I have video essays. But that's because streams are kind of fast to produce. So that's yeah, it takes no effort. I mean, I shouldn't say no effort, but it takes relatively little effort to create a stream compared to creating like a lecture, for example. To create a lecture, I need to find out how to equip items. Yeah, to create a lecture, I need to research and I need to find a way to make information presentable, and I need to be convincing at the same time I am being like what's the word for it? Um I need to be persuasive at the same time I'm being accurate. And here I'm not necessarily trying to do anything. I'm just having fun. So it's two very different philosophies to like the content you make as a streamer and as a video essayist. It's also very different skills. I think that I personally, this is a way for me to also connect with other people and to try to learn extroversion and conversation skills. Because on my regular kind of day-to-day life I don't really have that. I don't really have that many chances to like talk to people in like a kind of um, semi-regular way, and streaming is a way for me to practice having a constant stream of conversation, This is very different from the way you actually talk to people, because actual conversation is more like a trading thing. But being able to bounce off of ideas, that's good practice for anyone, especially if you have autism, or if you just want to practice public speaking, which is a very different skill, right? So yeah. What else? Yeah, video essays. I'm in a very different mindset when I'm making video essays. I am kind of trying to be. How do I use the axe? Yeah, I'm trying to create arguments and things like that. Arguments are, you know, very different from being like a casual kind of enjoyable person, right? Uh, I think you can be a very dislikable person and still have good arguments. And I think there are a lot of people that I read that are like that. Okay, that's kind of a fucked up thing to say, but yeah, you can be a person who's like relatively disagreeable, but still be someone people can like trust and go to for ideas and political messaging. Um, I think that, for example, Trotsky is a very good example of someone who was a very good theoretician, but a deeply, deeply dislikable person. And, that's not who I want to be, even if I'm like a good theoretician, or if I aspire to be a good theoretician, because I don't know if I'm one. But, even if I look forward to that, I still want to be a likable person and practice, uh, being connected with things that people like and being connected with things that people look forward to. Yeah. Are VTuber collabs more like conversations? Yeah, they are. The thing with a VTuber collab that it makes it kind of different from streaming, I guess, is that with a collab, um, your attention is split between your chat, which is like your actual community, and between the person you're talking to, who may or may not be a member of your community, but is kind of taking precedence over whatever is going on with the thing, because it's more like a conversation. Yeah, it's more like trading um, an exchange with someone, and VTuber collabs are like that. Most VTubers are very introverted, and thus if you approach them on their terms, they can be very nice and approachable, right? Like VTubing is, I think, a way for introverts to connect with other introverts, to put on a kind of mask and not worry about the things that you would have to worry in a different kind of conversation. Emoting is very different. Conversation is very different. It's like an entirely different set of skills to be a VTuber. But it also attracts people who, for better or for worse, right, would be more open to having conversations about their interests, because VTubing protects you in a way. Um, VTubing lets you, it lets people who watch you know you and talk to you in ways that you probably wouldn't talk to other similar people, I guess. Because when people are, real life streamers, for example, and show their actual face, they are very concerned about things like, I want to maybe have a job afterwards. I want to maybe have like a life where, I don't have to worry about like a lot of things that I worry as a streamer. Um, and I have to be very careful about what I share and what I expose and what I communicate about myself, right? But being a VTuber, being having like a mask or not presenting your real face, oddly enough, allows you to be more sincere through the loss of identifiability, I guess. If you were put in a position where you have to like be let's say, a flesh tuber, as we call them, then you have to be careful about a lot of things. Like, will this affect your life in a way? Will you eventually be put in a position where you have to worry that your coworkers will find your streams or something? So yeah, most VTubers are introverted. I would say so. Yeah, like when you meet a VTuber in person, I've done that a couple of times. They're very different. Because there's a lot of they don't necessarily look like their models, and they lose like this covet. They lose this mask, and the terms of interaction change a lot, basically. So yeah, it's like, oh no, I am exposed. I feel vulnerable. Whereas I think that well, not real streamers, but like face cam streamers can deal with that in a very different way, because who they are is always visible to their audience, and to people who they collab with and things like that. I get the impression that even very big VTubers like our Iron Mouse, for example, are very self-conscious about their image, and I think they have the right to be, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that kind, having the option to protect yourself this way. I am surprised to hear that most T VTubers are introverts. Um, I mean, why would you be surprised? It's a bunch of people who watch anime and like it so much that they become the anime. Like, these are not extroverted people. Um, well, they can be. They can be. They can be. But it's probably not most of what you're going to see. Ooh, Shinobi Hunter. The problem with a Shinobi Hunter is that his skill set directly, like, uh, opposes mine. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, no, he has skills that counter my skills. He has like a cool accent and stuff. Whereas what do I have? No. Okay, you know what? I think I'm just gonna run. I want him, I need him to leave me alone so I can continue fighting. Perhaps I should be VTubing. You know what? If you can afford to, and you think it would benefit you socially, I honestly would encourage as many people as possible to get into this. It's like a nice way to, practice a certain set of skills that you might not get otherwise. Mm. I feel like it wouldn't make for a good VTuber because it would probably be silent half the time. Yeah, that's why VTubing in a way is kind of like a course in public speaking. Because you're basically the reality of how it is, the physicality of VTubing, let's call it that way, is that you're basically in your room by yourself, speaking to yourself. Even if you were like a flesh tuber, even if you were like a streamer, let's call it that way. Oh my god, I'm being attacked by chickens. This is just like my grandma's house. Oh no. But yeah, I mean, even if you were like a person who yeah, who's interested in real streaming, what you're doing is just basically talking to yourself, right? You're engaging with the chat, but the physicality of it is very different. You're speaking while you're doing something. A lot of men talk that way, um, I have to say, because a lot of men, when they speak to each other, they don't really look at each other in the eyes. You can be like leaning against a wall or something, or not really like listening to the person. Conversations between men can be that way, But the difference with VTubing is that there, or streaming in general, right? Is that there's no one giving you feedback, and public speaking is a lot like that. People don't give you feedback, so you have to. Well, they do, but they don't do it in the way that, for example, they would in an actual conversation. So, so that's why it's a good way to practice public speaking if you want to practice public speaking. Oh God, those dudes look like hella strong. That. Oh. No. Okay. Okay. After killing like half this village. Kame, hello Kame. In a few years, I might start VTubing. You know what? Go for it. It's a lot of fun. I talk to myself all of the time. Make them stream. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I feel like VTubing is also really good for like autistic people because if you're autistic, for example, you may have something called special interest. A lot of people who are autistic have special interests, and special interests are basically this thing that they're things that you care about, but you care about obsessively, and in regular circumstances, you might not be able to discuss them with others, right? Um, but if you, on the other hand, are upgrade material. Oh, I see why I can't use them now. Yeah, but if you, on the other hand, are like, yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're autistic and you find an opportunity to stream, then maybe you can find people um, with whom you can connect over those special interests, right? Now you can basically monetize your obsessions and turn them into something that lets you connect with others, and that's a good thing. Because autistic people don't really get too many opportunities to talk about anything, actually, because our interests may be a little particular and a little detached from what people actually care about in, like, let's say, the mainstream. So yeah, I mean, it's very positive to stream. It's like a very good thing to have and to be able to do. Not a lot of people are able to stream. Like, this is certainly like a very privileged kind of thing. You need a good internet connection. You need like a lot of hardware, like a microphone, and maybe a house where people aren't screaming all the time. I certainly could make do with more of that. But yeah. Okay, Shinobi Hunter. This whole game has been leading up to this moment. Okay, 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 okay. Mm. Okay, yeah, I'm forgetting this is a Souls game. I could actually just hack it by, instead of going back, going sideways. Yeah, yeah, I know this stuff too well. Oh, oh, no, I couldn't block that, but I resurrect. No, ah, oh, fuck, death. No. Yeah, I can relate with all of that except for the fact that I am not autistic. You know what? If you're here, chances are you probably are. Just being real with you. Yeah, because it's very rare for people, to have like obsessive interests the way autistic people do. So yeah, now I will be a parrot profile picture doing pole and bowling. Yeah, Hermit becomes a parrot VTuber. There's a anime design of Kraut. If you guys don't know, okay, we don't have any gourd seeds, but I can probably talk to this guy because he can. Be esoteric text. Hmm. Oh, okay, yeah, I need to fit in the flame and the loaded axe. Yeah, now that's why I couldn't. No. Okay, yeah, thank you. Apparently, I was doing what I did in like. Yeah, I was doing what I did in Elden Ring the first time I played. I just didn't know that you could upgrade your skills. So I've been playing the whole time without. Oh, shoot. Yeah, without any skills. I was tested, and I am not autistic. I have a lot of other problems, but autism is not one of them. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really call it a problem. I guess it's more like um, enables one to counter enemy thrust attacks by stomping down on an enemy's weapon, dealing a large amount of damage to posture. Okay. It is nearly impossible to perceive the speed of a thrust, but not for sharp eyes of a shinobi. And this one, okay, so these are defensive and offensive skills. Mhm. Allows one to slide into a crouch position while sprinting, sprint through an area, and slide into cover or otherwise out of view. This maneuver easily deceives an enemy's eyes. Oh, okay, so it's like an escape tactic. Suppress presence. Hmm. Okay, let me read the other ones. Maybe they're useful. Accidental challenge run. Yeah, I did the same thing with Elden Ring the first time I played. I was just watching, just getting around. Okay, a shinobi martial art that allows one to perform a forward dashing sword slice after using certain prosthetic tools, allowing one to close distance on enemies instantly. Okay, that doesn't sound bad. It's like a distraction and then an attack. Mm. But I think the grappling hook one is more according to my personality and my fighting style. Acquires a spinning leap attack that can quickly. A technique of the Niger clan, the shinobi who survive Shino. The Niger use the weight of their massive shuriken to add force to the blow. The shinobi prosthetic is made of heavy steel and can be used in a similar capacity. Oh, okay, so you use the weight of your arm to kind of fling yourself around and attack someone. Increases the healing effects of recovery. I need that. I need that. I need that. Okay. Dying Samurai Training Mikiri Counter. Unlocked. Okay. Mikiri Counter. How do I use it? Do I just like stand this way and then I counter people with spears? No. Okay, whatever. Um, we're going back to the Hirata estate. Accidental. I watch rap stream of the game and most people have already played in the server. If you rant about Amori in BC, I would listen if I am free. Yeah. So the thing with what would you call it? Omori? No, I mean I like Omori as a game. I don't have too many things to say about it. It's a very emotionally heavy story though. Like I wouldn't recommend most people play it. Um I won't say too many things about the plot, because there's probably some people who will watch the stream later and may not want to be spoiled about it. But I do think that it's a game that relies you on trusting that uh, very young kids may know things that even adults may not know at times. So yeah, I found a lot of like believability problems with Amori, I guess. Um, yeah, like if you're a kid, you wouldn't know how to. You wouldn't know how to make many. You wouldn't know knot theory. Let's put it that way. You wouldn't know knot theory. And Inomori, very young kids know knot theory. For the story to advance, you need to accept this kind of this kind of presupposition. Okay, I can beat you. No questions asked. No, I didn't want to use that. Okay, how does one change the? Oh, that's how you switch them around. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. This is so sad. They can do nothing about the X. Okay. Well, thank you for showing me that I can use more things than just a sword, I guess. That would have been really useful a couple of hours ago. I like emotionally heavy stuff. Yeah, I think it's fine. It can be fun. Yeah, now that those guys are dead, I can just like retreat anytime. Really nice. And I can just pick one by one that way. Learning not theory to enjoy Amori at the full. You know what? That would be really worthwhile. Like, I mean, if you're doing it in the sense that I I am using the analogy, please do not learn knot theory. Uh, Knot theory is not worthy. But yeah, I mean, kids don't know how to make knots. Not those kinds of knots anyway. This is like the most ninja gameplay imaginable because I'm just like poking them and running, and then I come back. Oh, you're actually following me all the way over here. That's nice. That's sweet. Well, unlucky for you, you underestimate my cowardice. I'm back. What did I miss? Not much. We're still at the same thing. Actually, did you have any knot theory in your math classes? Knot theory is like an advanced form of topology. That's typically like a master's kind of thing. So no, I did not have any knot theory, but I know enough that if I had to, take a course on it, I would understand it. Knot theory is basically topology. Well, it's not basically topology; it's a form of topology. But um, yeah, topology is like my favorite thing. Um, I wish I was better at it, but in order to be better at a lot of mathematics, you need to have your algebra super straight. And my algebra is not like super straight, at least not yet. There's a lot I could study that I haven't studied, either because I was like depressed when I was younger, when I was like a younger college student, or because, um, it's actually difficult and you need to dedicate a lot of time to it to get like good, and a lot of people don't dedicate a lot of time to it. Math is a skill. Math is a skill like any other skill, and if you don't practice it, you won't get good. What is topology? Topology is a study of shapes. Mm, it's a branch of mathematics dedicated to the study of shapes, like yeah, the study of distance, the study of like what have you, all these like little fun things that mathematicians like to think about. Okay, now that I've been rewarded for the stealth attack, I will try to like hit him where it hurts. Hmm. Nice, nice, nice. Uh, wait. Ooh, no, no. Wait, I can come back. I can come back and punish him. Okay. Ah. Oh, you can attack towards the back. That's super interesting. You're an actual warrior. Okay. Okay, warrior. It's nice that we have like a big arena where we can measure each other up before we do anything. Okay. Oh, okay. That wasn't good. Ah. Oh, you got stuck in a wall? That's wonderful for me. No! Be really close to him. Be really close to him. This is a Souls game. This is a Souls like. No! Okay, I got close, but not too close. Yeah, that sounds fun. It is fun, but you need to have like the love for it. I wish I was better at probability. Yeah, probability is like a very cruel mistress. You need to get very good before you get uh, anything interesting out of it. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna start just like clearing the run for practice every time I get through this part. Yeah. Another one? Yeah, no, I don't care about those guys. I want to care about the ones that are in the way. Uh huh. Oh, how I despise math. Math is wonderful. It's like the closest thing we have to actual magic. Um, what are you saying? I do not understand you. Go back to your country. Well, I guess I'm technically in their country, so. Oh, I got both of them. No, that poor guy. Damn. I wish I knew about Axis sooner. Love maths. I am horrible at math. I imagine math as an exam subject would be very difficult to math as a major. Yeah, it's very different. Like the mathematics we do in mathematical sciences, that you don't do this kind of thing in. This is not the stuff you will be doing if you ever take like a coursework in. Oh shit! They saw me past the. What's the what now? Yeah, past the flowers. I was supposed to be like hidden in there, but I wasn't. Though I imagine math isn't so bad, but I don't do a lot of it. Yeah, I mean, it's like um, math is like an arranged marriage in a way. Um, love is something that you develop along the way rather than something that starts. Because it doesn't matter like how good you were in like high school level math. You, it is very, very, very weird. It's very rare that you will encounter someone who understands mathematics at the level that it happens at theory and university studies. The mathematics that we do is not the mathematics that you do in high school. It's very different. It's stuff that you will probably never be exposed to at a high school level, unless your high school is like really good. So, in the spirit of that, I would say that yes, it is very different. Okay, round two versus our mortal enemy, the Shinobi Killer. Um, Rab was forced to marry Math. No, no, no. But that's how marriages work when they're arranged, right? You don't love the person at the beginning, maybe you don't know them very well, but the point of the companionship is that you will eventually just kind of, learn to appreciate the person that you're with. Okay, Shinobi Killer. We meet again. Oh, okay. Oh, my mistake. I need to lunge towards him, not. in the other direction. Nope. Okay, okay, he's very close to dying. Nice. I got you. I got you. You're dead. You're dead. Yes. Okay. Oh god. That was hard. But you know what? I'm happy. I defeated a shinobi killer. That means I have the skills. Well, I have enough skills to fight someone who counters my skill set. And I can acquire the whirlwind or the run and slide. Allows one to slide into a crouched. What's more my style? Sprint through an area and slide into cover otherwise. I guess I'm more of a sneak killer. Or like yeah, I'm more of a sneak killer. Slide into a crouch position while sprinting. Okay, so that means that I can. Oh, right. Oh shit! What? What? Oh no, I'm burning. You know what? I'm not gonna die here. I'm not gonna die here. Can I commune? Will you let me commune? Yes. Thank you. Rav, what is I'm a mathematician, not a calculator. My time is wasted on trivial equations, right? That's what we developed computers for. Get um it wasn't bad at it, but it was so agonizing and obnoxious to get high grades. Yeah, I get that. It's definitely like um what the hell? I'm getting killed by like the level 1 mafia grunt. No, 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 no. I am not tolerating this humiliation. uh, I barely get a B in most of my STEM classes. Do you think arranged marriage will make a comeback? No, of course not. Why would it? I don't think people like the idea of arranged marriages. I think people like to have choice when it comes to who they love. But it's also true that arranged marriages is something that is very normal for families of people who either have like a lot of money or who have like a lot of things to, or live in very conservative societies, right? So we know a lot about the experience of the arranged marriage. We know about like the emotional kind of baggage that it brings, how it makes like harder in some ways, how it makes it easier in some ways. And one of the ways in which it's made easier, because everything has like benefits and downsides, is that you like we kind of know that people in arranged marriages don't really marry for love. They're not super into the person that they're supposed to marry. um, but they learn from the beginning to you know practice something that couples that are in love practice since day one, which is getting past the honeymoon phase and loving the person that is actually in front of you. Because the thing that you fall in love with, whenever you fall in love, that's always an illusion. It's never real. Um, or, maybe it is real, but it's like not a real picture of whatever you're imagining, right? Love is always more complex. Loving someone is always more complex than what your imagination allows you to picture. And the thing with arranged marriage is that we've kind of observed that makes for not healthy but healthier relationships in one very narrow sense, is that you never have to get out of the honeymoon phase, and you can start kind of um, yeah, you can start looking at the person that's actually in front of you from day one. And mathematics is like that in a way, because no matter how prepared you think you are for what you're going to be looking at, you never are ready. You can't possibly be ready for higher level mathematics. It's like a thing that, it's near impossible to understand, even for people who have been doing it for years. So in that sense, um, you know, falling in love with math is always something that you have to do in an arranged marriage kind of way. So yeah, I suck at geometry because I have bad depth perception. I don't think we can ever learn who someone really is. I mean, yeah, kinda. I think, when you're in love, though, maybe you never know who the person you love is, but you think you know, or you think you like something, and that's always um, valuable, I guess. People like that. People like that. Those 2 years where you have a lot of illusion, that maybe you found someone who truly understands you and truly likes you. But I think um, every couple gets out of that eventually, because human beings are more complex than whatever superficial impression you can have of someone the first time you meet them. What the hell is that? Can I get past those guys without fighting them? I don't think I want to fight that big white one. Okay. Sorry, bro. I'm Mexican. Don't want to fight white people anymore. Tired of all these Anglos in my game. Um, what's up? Oh, who is you? Oh, it's my dad. Perhaps the years have finally caught up with me. No, he's getting old. Are you guys scared of your parents getting old? No point, it's too late. Well, looks like I have to leave now. Bye. Bye, Skywalker. Oh, he's given me something. Hidden temple key. The key to the hidden temple in the Hirata estate, given by the owl. The secret temple is located in the very back of the Hirata estate. To the Lord is absolute. Defend him with your life. Hmm. Return to the estate entrance. Never forget the iron. The master is absolute. Both protect your master. Oh, okay, I'm escaping through the cliffs, I think. This is fun. Like after a while of getting my ass beat, like this is probably a really funny part of the game. The jumping around. Jumper. Jumper game. Oh, there's just one of them? I can take him probably. Hello. I could very well die before my parents have the best health, even at young age. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's like something you can experience if your parents, if you have like, chronic illnesses and stuff. Oh, hmm. Okay, who's the stronger one of the two? The one that's sitting. Wham, 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 wham. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, am I fighting crowd control or am I actually. Okay, I think I know what to do. Oh, I see. I see what's your deal. I see what your deal is. Yeah, you think you're very powerful, do you? Well, guess what? I also have an axe. The more you wait to attack me, the more I heal. This is perfect. Thank you. I really want to play the game on its terms, but I also know Souls games enough so that I could really hack them if I wanted. Yeah, like, yeah, counter. Yeah, this is just how it is, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okami, the word of your dad is absolute. Oh, oh, Mega Man X. This is like Mega Man mechanics. Oh shit. Oh, I know why we have oil. I understand the point of oil now. Kami, were your grandparents healthy? Hmm. Yeah, were they healthy? I wonder if there's fall damage in this game. If there is, the thing I want to attempt could probably be very stupid. Hirata. The Hirata estate. Okay, I jumped straight into his arrow. Um, is there like a ninja way to get past those guys? Because I don't think I want. The fire's not great, but fighting them's not great either. Oh shit! Oh no, I'm getting burned. Um. Okay, yeah, no, I found it. Ha ha ha! I like the ninja aspect of the game. Like, there's always a way to get out of conflict without fighting. That's that's not perhaps um, the way that you play, the way that the devs intended you to play. But it's good that they gave you the options, right? It clearly shows that you're playing a ninja. It gets you in the experience. Um, Divine confetti. Oh. I'll be going to sleep now. Good night. Good night. Yes, my grandparents are healthy, but my health is really bad compared to that of my family. Okay. Yeah, people who know the Kame lore know that he's kind of chronically ill. He has something. Okay. Time to run. But like, everyone's got something. Uh, like by the time I am Rap's age, I wouldn't have threw up so much that I will almost have teeth. Oh shit. Maybe not. What's your deal exactly? Like, what's the thing that you got? The hard thing about the yellow arrow is that the moment that the yellow arrow is there, they will just follow you forever. And if you gather like a big group of people, they will just be there forever. This year I have gotten two where it is really hard for me to gain weight. I am like 40 pounds down from a year ago. Oh no. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh, that was so good. He kicked sand, and then I was made vulnerable by that. Yeah. Well, unlucky for you. He did the same thing. They're so good. They fight so dirty. I love them. Okay, sir. Litecoin purse. Sure. Ah, man, all this trouble for a code. A code that says I should save a kid no matter what. Juso, the drunkard. What? Am I killing alcoholics now? Is this what I've stooped to? No, this guy has a social problem. I don't. No! He's so big. He's so tall. I'm so small. What am I gonna do? Okay. Who are you? Are you like a friendly? Nogami Gensai? I stood with the Ashina when they claimed his land. Oh, he's helping! Babe, we have a friend! Let's go! You're not killing our friend. I will kill you all before my friend falls. Let's go! Die. Oh, shit. Nah, I'm coming back, bro. I'm coming back. I failed. Lord Kuro. No. No, Lord Kuro. Mitochondrial disease, and it has a lot of side effects and related conditions, and it can develop new symptoms. Timid maid, the coughing and wheezing sounds of an old woman deeply worried about her beloved master. Owning this item reduces one's chances of receiving unseen aid. Bro, that was so cool. We had a friend. It is basically like being an old person who has random problems from time to time. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Let's fight smart. Let's be smarter then. Wait. No. No. Resurrect. Yeah, I can. Yeah, no, mitochondrial diseases are really complicated. I hope you have the best life you could possibly have. Yeah, now I can acquire this one. I mean, I don't know what it does, but it probably leaves me. Can I equip you? LB plus RB. Ah, doesn't seem like I got it, but okay. Let's fight smart. It jumps in a fight. I think I've decided how I want to fight these guys. I need to find a way to take them all out, like one by one, before I fight like uh, the head honcho over there. Um, oh, he saw me. No, I didn't want to. I can't believe I wasted that. Sir, I am not interested in whatever you're selling. Please just leave me alone. I am. Let's fight together. Let's go. Oh. Wait. My name is Nogami Kens. I want to be like that guy one day. Just like die with like a final a final scream. Just like, yeah, boy. I fought when your grandfather claimed this land, and I will die with your grandfather owning it. I failed. He died! Bro. Kuro-sama. Well, it would be Kurodono. side I sleep on. It is really weird sometimes. Like, oh, okay, yeah. Now, where did I leave that guy? I see. I think I can fight him like I fought the other dude. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Lived. He's so beefy. It's your fault he died. You didn't help. I mean, um, let's see. Yeah, I didn't help. I mean, what was I even meant to do in that situation? Should I just like gain experience instead? Like grind this area? I think that grinding is very boring though. Oh, the thing is that if I grind this area, I can probably unlock skills that I didn't have. Oh, now I don't have any pellets, so that's bad. That's like bad and a half. I think I need to talk to him, but only yeah, once I clear some of the enemies on my own. I think I have to go now. Ciao, ciao. You fight alongside him. Yeah, I think we need to like double team the dude. But like, how would I? He's so beefy. He's so beefy and tough, and I'm so small. Like when I attack him, I barely do damage. Oof. Hmm. Okay, where is he exactly? Oh, he's all the way over there. Okay, so there's no way to sneak attack him uh, with like regular weapons. I can probably draw their attention this way. Ah, fuck! No, I got surprised. Shit. You know what? Expect the unexpected. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's the quiet ones you gotta watch. You fight alongside him. Yeah, let's fight alongside him. There's someone in the back. Nah, they're just a LARPer. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Come over here, idiot. You fucking idiot. Come over here. That guy got you good. Yeah, he did. Notice me. Come and fight. Come and fight, you idiot. There we go. When we gotta clear them a little before we actually go and battle Inigo Montoya. Oh, you're an archer. That's cute. You know, archers can't deflect shuriken, I think. Oh yeah, he actually can't. That's great. Because that means I killed him. Okay, can I single out? No, 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 no. Non, je ne veux pas que tu arrives. Okay, is he gonna walk towards me or towards where he saw me? I think he's gonna walk towards where he saw me, which is great. Because that means I can actually sneak around these two dweebs and kill them. Oh, he's getting his Sunday drink. Oh shit! No. Inigo Montoya, where are you? Okay, now that I accidentally provoked Juzo the drunkard, and I had Elden Ring reflex, which made me accidentally drink all my health potions. I am basically doomed to fight this person. Um, okay, wait, no. I think this is probably the best lineup I've had so far. Um, yeah, okay, yes. Like I got hits on him. Now I can call fucking Inigo Montoya because he killed his father, and now he's preparing to die. Wow! No! Prepare to die! Okay. Oh, Inigo, fucking do something! Please! Yeah, let's go! Die! Okay, 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 okay. What are you doing? Okay. Now, this is wonderful news. Inigo is actually like, yeah, let's go! We got him! We fucking got him! Let's go! And he lived! We saved Inigo Montoya! Fight was hard on this old body. Go on ahead. Bro, I didn't expect that. That was fucking amazing. I'm so happy with myself. The amount of progress I'm making this game compared to last time. I've defeated two bosses. Um, in like the span of a game. No, wait. Okay, now I need to fucking run because my health is like concerningly low. Okay, reads protect me. Alliances are incredible. Yeah, this was the power of friendship. You know. Perfect. Now I can revive if I die, which is actually better than the stance I have right now because I don't have enough health. Like dying would actually be beneficial to me. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. Now I'm restoring health. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Have you guys seen that movie? It's like an old movie. I understand if you haven't. Uh, yeah, that's like a Rav Times movie. Mind balloon of the soul. Yeah, yeah. Please surround me with your lore objects. I know what everything here means. Oh wait, and I can actually become stronger now. Um, acquire skills. No. Enhance physical attributes. First prayer necklace. Loose prayer beads strung together in offering to a sculptor's idol. Increases maximum vitality and posture. Hmm. Okay, so now I have more health and I'm beefier, which is wonderful. Now these fucking plebs got like no. I'm not playing your rhythm game, moron. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't insult them. I read that apparently uh oh, what are you talking? Okay. So she's just here to tell me where to go. Where the voyage continues, I guess. Oh no, I kicked this as a statue and idol. What was I even talking about? Hmm. I always try to make as much use of allies. Snapseed. Fume-word seeds that make a loud noise if you snap them. Useful for breaking the effect of illusion techniques. Okay. If an illusion occurs, it is because someone created it. To crush the phantoms and return to reality, one must defeat the creator of the illusion. Snap seeds can be great help in that regard. Okay. Are they like um um okay, so apparently there are like quick slot items and I need to have the useful ones there. So let's have the snap seed and we're changing this for oil. Yeah, why not? Is this a boss? It feels like a boss. So before we fight, let me read the comments so I can like calm down a little. I haven't seen the movie, but I heard about the character. Yeah, he's from a meme. I haven't seen the movie either. I'm posing. One of my worst fears is my condition forcing me on disability, which could happen one day or early retirement. You know, if you're disabled, coming from someone who's autistic, it's better to recognize it and start doing things in pro of working with your disability. Um, because you can't willpower your way out of being disabled. It's better to use all the resources that you can dispose of as early as possible. There's like a bit of pride, my lord. Yeah, there's like a bit of hurt pride at the thought of that, but it's better to do it. Son of Fowl. Lady Butterfly. Do what must be done. Ah, okay, so this is like the first major boss of the game, I'm guessing. Yaro. She's being so rude to me. Calling someone step dodge. Ooh, whoa. She's so tough. Okay. Huh. Okay, I'm not gonna say I get you, but I think I'm getting you. Huh. Okay, you are quite beefy, lady. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. She is very powerful. Oh my god. What did we get? Is this a follower? Can we see the chat? Welcome! You are still just a puppy. Yeah, she beat me very far. Um, I hated this boss with a passion when I played Ilma. And can you see the chat? I can. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing, Brooke Cruz. Yeah. Um, the stream is still very small. You can't donate, but I'm always happy to see a new face around here. I think she's a bit too powerful for me, so I might go to like the samurai I was trying to fight earlier in the game. Maybe he will be easier now that I have all these skills and all these powers. Thanks for the info. Yeah, I can read the chat. I'm just, I was very focused because she looks important. She looks like the first proper boss of the game that I had to fight. So yeah, thanks for the info. Yeah, um, I will come back to her. I would like to defeat her this stream, but I think now that I feel a bit more confident in my abilities, right? Um, yeah, I want to fight a samurai that I left alive. Like over there, over there. There's a dude. I haven't cleared this area yet. Like last stream was about clearing this area, and I failed. So yeah. No. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, I'm being so bad. I feel so sad because we have a new viewer and I'm fucking no. 10. Yeah, no, 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 no. Okay, there we go. Ah, okay, you know what? I didn't get the point, but that's good enough. All right, thanks for the info. Yeah. A way to easily beat her is from hitting her around 3-4 times and then sidestepping to the right. Oh, okay, I'll take that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. I'll see if I can defeat like this important samurai, and then I'll go back to the area because I really want to defeat him. He's been like wow. Yeah, he's been like a quite annoying part of the game for me for like a while now. And I heard that he's meant to be like an earlier game boss than the moment that I'm at right now. So maybe now I actually have the skills to defeat him or the tools. I don't know. Either of the two. No. Okay, not I can't get that like VP yet. Ooh, ooh. Okay, too much of a good thing. Wait, no. I didn't time that right. I didn't time that right. Ooh. Well, unlucky for you, I got you. Oh my god. I am an incredibly sloppy player of this game. I am sorry to everyone who's watching. It's fine, man. I struggled playing this too. Yeah, no, it's a very tough game. Like it's a very punishing game. I think I will clear this area a bit more before I go back to the owl. She's like, turn back if you value your life. Our swords and pikes did nothing. Yeah. Oh god, he's so tough. It's mostly his damage that's annoying because he will take like half or more of your health bar when he hits you. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. I got him. I'm so happy. This is so cool. Oh, had I been here before? Probably, yeah, but I don't remember. What's that? There's like an earthquake. Should I be concerned about the earth shaking? The earth shaking around me? Meter grappling hook. I mean, I know how. I've done this before. Yeah. What? A snake? What? Okay, I think I need to. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, my heart skipped a beat for a second there. Oh my god, what? That snake is so large. That's a god. I mean, it's probably a god. Do not the snake. Okay. Oh fuck. No. Okay. 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 The thing is that once I'm down here, have I accepted my death? Is there like nothing I can do? Um. Yeah, I think this is like a dead point. If you want to get better at pairing, you gotta act like it's a music game. Yeah, yeah. A lot of Souls games are like rhythm games in that sense. Oh, okay. So you hide from the snake by going down there, but then there it is. Like, what do you do when it's right there? Okay, okay. Ugh, ma'am, ma'am, please, please do not. Oh shit. Okay, 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 okay. This is so scary. I'm not scared of snakes actually, but I understand why people are. They're like frightening. My grandma is deadly terrified of snakes, and my playthrough I showed her that. Oh shit, that's heartless. That's very cruel, book. But yeah, I mean, my mom, for example, she has a thing where people bite towels, right? So if you're biting a towel, she will get very upset. I think she doesn't like the texture herself, to the point where she can't really tolerate if other people are also doing it. Um, Sometimes to annoy her, we bite towels or napkins. Um, ah! 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 Kame! Why did you do that? I have killed the snake. I don't think I killed it. I honestly don't think I killed it. I think I just did that to buy myself time. Oh shit, yeah. I wasn't fast enough. Wait, no, I can resurrect. Oh god. Are you fine? Yeah. That's a god. I'm not meant to be here. That snake is a god and please tell me that you're gone. I don't want to deal with you anymore. Wait, I'm back where I was. Or am I? I think I'm not. No, I'm not. This is somewhere new. Um, thank you. Oh my god. That was so scary. That was so scary. Oh, oh, this guy is tough. He's tougher than the other ones. Ah, whoa. Okay, these people are like way tougher than. Yeah. Kame, why did you redeem the snake at that moment specific? That was evil. That was like actual evil. You should notify your school. I'm gonna tell your parents about. uh, Yeah, okay. Thanks for making that easy for me. Ukage, my purple horse. So he took. He startled, and now he's dead. Huh. Oh, you can startle horses with gunpowder. I mean, that's nothing surprising. I guess it does not open from this side. Oh, I thought I had made progress. Like, why would they put it this like thing at the top of the mountain and then you can't open it? That's cruel game design. That's like the contrary of rewarding. This is one of the only games to make uh, we scream when I beat the final boss. Yeah, I showed her because I needed that inheritance money early, bro. Because I knew it would scare you. I wait until the perfect moment. Oh my god. Get that inheritance money. You know, that's like the proper grind set. You know, killing your grandma with a video game snakes to get that money first. Oh, I mean, you'd be surprised. I know, like, what was she again? Oh, he has a Naginata. Yeah. What was this? I have a story that's relevant to this, but I'm struggling to think about it. Who do I know? Oh, right. Like I know a girl who's. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. She's a girl. She's lesbian. Her grandparents are rich. They're very rich, and she's basically trying to. Okay, they're very rich, but they're very homophobic. I think you already know where this is going. She's basically waiting to come out until she can get like that inheritance money, and then be rich. You know, she can be gay all she wants, but like rich. Because if her grandparents probably, you know, if they know, they would very probably disinherit her. Such is life, I guess. Average forensic files episode. Oh god, there was another one behind me. No, I swear they always kill each other for money. What about that guy? How difficult are you to kill? Oh, you're quite difficult to kill. Okay, I am sorry. I will not bother you, sir. Ceramic shard, balloon, heavy coin purse. Oh, I think this is probably a good person to like sneak kill. But I'm not in a good position to do that at the moment. So let's hmm, okay. So we know that the samurai that owns this house, or well, that was protecting it, I should say, used the blood of the kid to go crazy. There we go. There we go. That is some horror movie move where the villain is the main character's best friend and tells them before they even. Yeah, kinda. One day I should make a rap out of context video. Yeah, Loma. Yeah, I mean, I don't think she will tell them. She will probably take that secret to not to her grave, to their grave. But what would you do in that situation, right? Because clearly, you're kind of you're putting yourself in like a position where you're challenging their morals, right? They wouldn't, if they knew, they wouldn't support you. But you also kind of have an opportunity to make your life easier than it should be. There are a lot of trans people, for example, who they need a lot of money. They If they had the opportunity to have like a lot of money to afford their transition. What? What the hell are you? Sir, I do not wish to pass this castle gate. I'm not trying to. What? No. Sir, sir, I am not trying to pass this castle gate. I don't know what I'm doing actually. You go. Oh, I see. Oh, oh, this is a beefy person. Huh? Oh no, I couldn't dodge that. Oh, you're a strong one. Allow me to show you the warmth of a man. What? Ooh. Ugh. Okay, I am not prepared for. I am not buying what he's selling. You're still standing, of course. Uh-huh. Okay, he doesn't seem super tough now that I kind of figured out his rhythm. I think he will just try to charge me. I just need to like outspeed him. Oh, stay on like his interior. Oh no, the castle gate remains closed. It sure does. Grandpa, I was the gay one. Wait, no, no. My grandparents said the first one to get married gets more a car in the inheritance. Oh, okay. Let's acquire a skill. What would be good? Ah, meter deflection allows one to guard against or deflect enemies in the middle of the air. Okay, that's very useful. Um, okay, let's look at the other ones. Maybe we should be a bit like conscientious and plan according to the future and not necessarily to what would be good in the short term. So this skill would increase the damage inflicted to posture, executing a successful Mikiri counter. Okay. Latent skill that suppresses movement noise by inhibiting. Oh, okay. I could move in silence. Oh, okay. Allows one to perform combat arts while mid-air. Hmm. Increases the maximum number of spirit emblems that can be held. Okay, that would be useful. Okay, all of these are tactical. But I think that for fighting the horse guy, this one would be the best. Though then I can't really. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to be. That's what makes economic sense, sadly. I'm gonna try to fight that guy again. He seems like a fun time. I mean, can I defeat him right now? I think he would be probably easier to defeat than the owl lady. But yeah. Nice to meet you. Oh, okay. That was a bold strike of you, sir. You're getting bolder. What kind of like silly ass attack is that? No. No, I pressed the wrong button. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm just measuring you up right now. I forgot I could guard. Yeah, guarding this makes this fight like dramatically easier. I'm just opposed to guarding for some reason. I refuse to play on the game's terms. Down. Okay, okay. He's getting very close to disarming me. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got stuck between a corpse and himself. That was really unlucky, but I think I'm doing fine, all things considered. Ah, ah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Guard. Guard, guard. Now I can jump back. Yeah, I'm managing him. That's the thing, you know, you gotta play in the game's terms sometimes. And I'm very bad at doing that. I like having my own playstyle, even if it's like suboptimal. Oh shit! But here it's like a very clear example that the game has its terms. If you guard, the battle is easier. But Okay, 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 okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Nice. Okay, what are you doing? Yes. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Oh, he missed. Phase 2. These are some phase 2 moves, yo. No. Wait. Let me recover. Down. I am getting I am getting schooled right now. Okay, no. I think he's still relatively the same. Oh. 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 No, 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 I'm dead. The castle gate remains closed. Oh, check prosthesis skills. Yeah, I might have to do that. My grandparents on my dad's side really wants. Okay, let's see prosthesis skills. I have all of these loaded. For some reason, I don't have money. I wonder why that is. I see that there are like. Mm, hmm. I see that there are people who have money when they die. I don't know what I did or what I need to do to like preserve that money as well. Check prodigy skills. Do you mean that I should use prodigy skills or that I should check for new ones or something? Can they be improved or? Hmm. I think I'm gonna attempt that fight again, and then I'm not sure. Maybe I'll start closing up. Not sure. Not sure. It depends on how I feel, how bad I lose, how this guy uh affects my emotions. Ah. Oh. Oh. Okay. I see what your deal is. Oh no. Huh? Yeah. Oh. Okay. If I use the prosthesis here, I can actually hurt him a lot more. Uh huh. Wait. He didn't let me heal. Ah, shit. The horse kicks. Okay. 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 I get it. Oh, I actually knocked him out in some meaningful way. Oh, okay, okay. Uh huh. Oh, bad. He seems upset. Okay. No. Huh. Okay. Great. This means I can stand up now. Wait. Okay, phase two moves. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that. uh, he hooked me in his spear. Okay, damn it. Oh wait, but I can resurrect. I have another one in me. I still have a bit of fight in me. I still have a bit of fight in myself. Yay! Take that. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. No, 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 no. Ah. Okay, can I? Ah. Can I hit? Yes! Yes! Die! Ah! Genichiro. Ah. Shinobi execution. Wow. What the fuck? Oh god. You have defeated an extraordinary foe who can now be faced once again in memory. Reflection of strength. Ugh. 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 I thought I was gonna die. Like, out of the all of the times I fought him, that was probably the least prepared I was. Oh, yeah. To post those horse memes I posted ago, the reason is in the Discord account. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Please let me rest. Oh my goodness. Can I acquire any skills? They're a level 2 or upwards now. Okay. Oh, reflection of strength. Okay, so I can. Confront memory. Remnant. Gyobo. Gyobu. No, that's Gyobu. That's how you pronounce that. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, although distant recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. Gyobu Oniwa once led a group of infamous bandits, but was defeated by Isshin, who was so captivated by his show of strength that he took him in as an Ashina warrior. Oniwa would later go on to become Genichiro Ashina's most trusted retainer. Attack power has been enhanced. Hmm. Hmm. I'm resting again. We can open doors. Why was he so much easier than the owl lady though? Like the owl lady didn't give me as much trouble as he did. God damn. uh that was intense. That was powerful. What's up with this guy? Hey. How's your day going? What about you? Oh, a Tengu. Ooh. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Tengu are like gods. They're very powerful beings and warriors. And if a house has a Tengu, that means they're like rich enough to hire what's basically a divine um, killer. N- Yeah, like Tengu are rich people stuff. Only like a very powerful clan or family or anything would have a Tengu serving them because Tengu are just not, they don't do that. They're like forces of nature, natural kind of deities that you can bind. They're like genies, like warrior genies. Prayer bead. Okay, that's good. I can always use those. Great, since you are streaming today. Well, hello. Yeah, hello. Yeah, okay. So I just met a Tengu warrior. I don't necessarily know what his deal is, so I'm not inclined to trust him just yet. Because yeah, those things are scary. Um, I know where he is though, and he offered to like have an open doors policy towards me. So you know what? I can accept that. I'm I'm sympathetic to the fact that he let me live. But all things considered, I am not going to like uh trust the Tengu so far, especially one as angry sounding as he was. Tengu are yeah, they're scary. They're gods. Well, hello. Seeing an old dude with a pointy mask makes me think of Sakonji Urokudaki from Demon Slayer. Yeah, I mean, Demon Slayer is also heavily inspired by Buddhism, and this game has a lot of Buddhist themes. Okay. Um, I don't understand why she knows me. I have never interacted with this person. So it seems kind of strange to me that she has like opinions on who I am and what I'm doing. I'm guessing I was supposed to talk to her first before I did the fight against the general. He seemed crazy. Um oh, maybe I was supposed to like walk around there, walk the ledge. Who knows though? This is another door I was supposed to open. Oh no. Hmm. Okay, well, no way but forward, I guess. Like the whole theme of reincarnation is humongous in Demon Slayer. Uh-huh, yeah. I know that anime as Kimetsu no Yaiba, and I have not seen it. You got me pretty good. You got me good, bro. Yeah, I have not watched Kimetsu no Yaiba yet. I'm not sure if I want to watch it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to watch Kimetsu no Yaiba because in my life I have already watched a lot of anime that basically follow the Kimetsu no Yaiba formula. The Kimetsu no Yaiba formula is like, you know, what I talked about at the beginning of the stream, right? Which is like anime about what's up with you? What kind of strange thing are you? Disturbing little shit. Hmm. Oh, okay. You're actually vulnerable to the axe, it seems. Yeah. Okay, the axe is good against wooden items. Yeah, so in my time I've watched a lot of anime and I've watched a lot of anime around, the themes of shonen. And shonen is like very normal. Once you watch one, you watch them all. Um, it's very rare that a shonen has like something new or insightful because they're retellings of the same story. They just dress the characters in different kind of clothes, I guess. So, it's like, yeah, you start, you're weak, maybe you gather friends, the friends help you become like a better version of yourself, a stronger version of yourself. And then, yeah, yeah, you basically, it's like a leveling up kind of story structure. And, in my time, I've watched like a fair amount of those. I don't think that a shonen would bring me like anything new to think about. It is so good. It was actually my first anime after Dragon Ball Super. We should watch an anime series on the Discord. Maybe. You should read the book first, though. Um, Incredible animations, beautiful art style, great story, backstories that make you cry, and dead scenes that are really sad. Mm. Also, there's a whole bunch of hysterical scenes. Yeah, I mean, I have a friend. The I am real life friends with the girl that designed my VTuber model, actually. And she and I, what did we do actually? What am I thinking about? Oh shit. Um, yeah, like what's up with us? Oh, we're real life friends, but she's a little bit more into anime than I am, at least as far as I understand from the last time we talked. And the first time I got out of my house during the lockdown, actually, was when cinemas reopened and Kimetsu no Yaiba had like a movie about a train, and I watched the movie about the train. Um, yeah, there was like a movie about a train that went on the movie theater, and I watched it with her, and that was the first time after COVID that I left my house once the pandemic was over. Ooh, okay, I escaped very close death there. Come on, why are you so tough to kill? God damn. Okay. Have I been here before? I wonder. It looks like too much of an explored area. Oh, oh. Okay, I'm guessing there's a boss here. Ashina Castle. I'm already at the castle. What? Lord Genichiro. Is there any way to climb? Do I have to just like go through the front door? Oh, I know what this is. Well, I don't, but I know it's not. Hmm. It's never differentiated between friend and foe. How do I get you in a position where you're attackable, though? What? Okay. See, he doesn't last. Like attacks on him don't seem to last much. Um. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, but I can come back and he's still like in relatively weak state. Ooh. Mmm. Okay. How are you so good at making friends? You are really nice, so that probably helps. I don't think I'm especially good at making friends, honestly. I struggle with that in my life. But she's someone I met from school, and when you meet people from school, that kind of makes things a bit easier, I think. Because there you actually have like some common context and things like that. Um, Recovers the vitality upon death blows. That is so my playstyle. Um, yeah, I like this tree. I like this whole shinobi art. Yeah, Sai is someone I met like in my real life, and we became friends over, yeah, just you know, talking to each other. Um, she was kind of nerdy, and I was kind of nerdy, and we got along over being nerdy together. It's not more complicated than that. It's, um, it's also easier to make friends in school, I think. I mean, maybe that's not like everyone's experience, but it certainly was my experience that it was, people who you meet in school are people who you can trust not to be like self-assured, I guess. You can know that the people that you meet in school are like, how would I describe it? They're not adults yet. They don't know too much about finance. They don't know too much about, adult problems, right? So the thing that happens when that happens is that you can kind of trust these people to be mm, less stressed, I guess, about getting money and getting the right connections and all that good stuff. Um, when you're an adult, all of that changes in relationships because, the people that you meet in what school would be for kids, they're interested in you in very different ways. Now it's like, there are probably people who are competing with you in a workplace or in some form of community where there's like interests and things like that. And the great difficulty of making relationships in those circumstances is that you can never know if people care about you for you or if they care about you for the opportunities that you can provide to them. And that gets really difficult with age, right? A lot of Americans don't have a lot of friends for similar reasons. It gets harder to, find people that care about you for you. It's really not more complicated than that. Um, yeah, and I guess, ooh, you are a tough cookie. Yeah, like making friends gets hard because of that. But you can still make friends. It's not like impossible. It's just uh it's easier as a kid, I think. I'm just lucky because you're a kind and smart person. Yeah. I'm bad at making friends in general. I have a lot of social. What do I think in relation to that? I think that making friends is not especially hard as a kid because you know that the people who are in community with you, at least right now, don't have like special interests in a way. Like when you're a kid, not even when you're a kid. Like imagine you're a woman, for example, right? When you're a woman and you're dating, let's say, you know that a lot of people who you might approach don't actually care about you. They care about your body, right? A lot of people who are, say, interested in dating girls, and this is a problem a lot of my female friends have. They feel like, people don't care about them. They're not dating them to date them. They're probably dating them because they're hot or something. They're talking to them because they're hot, and the problem with that kind of person being around you is that you never know who to trust. You never know if like relationships are worthwhile because everyone is always kind of approaching you with motives in mind, right? And as an adult, your relationships are like that, but for different reasons. Your relationships are like that because holy shit, this guy is so tough. they're like that because sometimes people are kind of interested in the things that you can provide to them through your labor or your efforts or things like that, right? So as a kid, people are not so interested. High school pettiness does exist, and I won't pretend it doesn't. Mhm. But whenever you're in high school, like people are still fighting over reputation games and things like that. And reputation games are complicated because they're still like you trying to operate in the field of social respect and social acceptability, especially like around other people. But when it comes to what would you call it? Yeah, when it comes to fuck, why? Oh, I see. I have just realized something. You can like fight him in close quarters. Yeah. Um, being in adult relationships puts you in this position where you have the problem that girls have all the time, where people are just kind of interested in what you can provide for them, and it's very difficult to regenerate that kind of high school environment, I guess, where maybe people care about reputation and about murdering each other and that kind of thing. Um, Precisely because people change, people become concerned with very different problems, and it gets harder to make friends as an adult, precisely because it gets harder to do much of anything as an adult. Now you have a lot of other responsibilities. Now people are interested in you in very different ways. um, it kind of comes with age, right? That now um, with people's changes in priorities, there are new worries, I guess. Bruh, I keep dying like a pleb to this thing. Torero, poner el alma en el juego. Okay. Okay, so it's easy to dodge it when you jump to the side. Oh, but you gotta time it right. That attack where he like digs his head in, that's like the hardest thing for me. There we go. I now know that that's evadable by jumping to the side, but um, I still don't know how to corner him to attack him. Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah. So the thing that I would say is that if you can find friends at school, you're still a kid, and you can probably find friends in other places, right? You can find friends by pursuing hobbies that you like, or by looking for communities that you can like get encouragement from. There are like a lot of ways to make friends that don't need you to get along with people in your high school, right? Because I understand that high school can be really political. There are like the kids who organize all the parties and everyone likes, and being in a situation where you have to win them over all the time, that kind of sucks. um yeah, like your life suddenly, it's not like kids in high school don't have problems. It's more like okay, yeah, it's more like kids in high school have a different set of problems. Oh, that was so smart. That wasn't so smart. Ah, this is where the Mexican in me is coming in relevant. This is my culture coming. No. Ah ha ha. Ole. If I knew that you could go on top of him, I would have approached this battle very differently from the beginning. Ole. Taran, taran. Okay, no, no, no. I jumped too early there. You're talking about joining communities. The constellation has become my favorite serial, probably for all the nice, smart, at least similarly minded people. Yeah, I mean, it's like a semi political, semi otaku server, so I guess, there's like, if you're like a relatively introverted but uh, autistic person with this kind of interest, you probably would fit in well in the constellation or anywhere similar. Because that's the kind of place that it is, right? It's like a place for discussion, for political discussion. Um, that's something that people don't really find in most places because in society there's this kind of polite expectation that politics is not something you discuss. As important as politics are, people don't really talk politics as like a casual thing. And I'm getting the impression that the constellation and related communities like crowds, Discord server, and things like that, if they do one thing that's positive, is that they create this kind of space where politics can be discussed in by people who care about it, right? Because maybe there are people who care about discussing politics in life, that precisely because it's not something you do in like polite company, right? Um, you people generally wouldn't have a place to do that. So yeah, I think the constellation is good, if at least because it creates that sort of space for the kind of person who would thrive in that sort of space. Um, Not everyone will want to discuss politics in their lives. A lot of people, you know, politics and voting and those kinds of things, they just do what their families do, and that's fine. Um, because politics for a lot of people is not an issue of, education and theory. It's more like an issue of communities and values. Um, and when you're in that kind of mindset, like, you're not really interested in like liberalism, capital ideas. You're more interested in, I vote like my father votes, like my grandma votes. Maybe, you know, to get to the point where you care about political ideas, uh, you need to have a certain set of experiences that makes you uh, kind of temperamental to it, I guess. And a lot of people aren't, which is fine. But if you are someone who actually cares about political ideas, I think um, it's good that you have a place like the Constellation to talk with others who also like political ideas, or are trying to figure their values out. As a leftist, I'm pretty sure of where my values are. I'm pretty sure of the kind of person that I am. I don't think I'm at a point where I could have like, a radical change of heart about something I believe. But policy ideas and things that maybe are new, that I can always learn about. And I've learned things in the constellation from people that I thought, in my regular life I would have never met. So that's good. Torero. Mexicans are to advantage in bullfighting. It's not fair on people who are not Mexican playing this game. Oh shit! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm basically just better at him at running in circles. No! Okay, baby. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. I got you, baby. I got you, baby. I got you, baby. Yeah. Stupidest fight I've ever fought. But you know what? It's fine. In life, sometimes there are silly battles. Oh shit! Okay, so now you're calling your friends. No. Well, unlucky for you. I have some fight in me. I have some bone in me. I can talk about politics in public. Yeah, sorry, politics. Like either people don't want to discuss it. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I think that's a lot of the people in the constellation. I think we have a lot of people who are, who have like conservative relatives, right? Yeah. The impression that I get from a lot of people in the constellation is that a lot of these people are kids. Well, they're not kids. I call them kids when they're adults most of the time, but they are, um, they're maybe not kids. They're like teens who are interested in politics because they come from very conservative backgrounds and they have no outlet to kind of rebel, you know, to break out of their conservatism in like any other circumstances. So what happens is that you get these people who, um, maybe they have a mom or a dad or someone in their life who's super conservative, and then they feel like they can't um, really be themselves because being themselves would mean expressing political ideas that they wouldn't like and things like that. And then you run into this problem of, where do I go, right? Like, my home is not a place for me to be myself, to like maybe express values that I have. One thing that politics is very good at, if at least for something, and this is why conservatives care about politics a lot, is that politics allows you to create community, to surround yourself with people who are like minded, who have similar values, and with whom you can build community on the grounds of those similar values. And if you live in a place that's conservative and you are conservative, then basically you know that the people you will surround yourself with um, will have very similar ideas when it comes to raising children or making family and the role that, for example, the women and the man need to have in the marriage, like how these things need to be different and stuff like that. um uh, and that's what conservatism provides to people, and that's also what liberalism provides to people, right? In the absence of religion, one of the things that politics has kind of done is that it has become the sort of Tinder dating app substitute where people can find each other and relate to each other on the basis of shared values, and that's how they make friends. Um, and I'm not sure if I like that, honestly. I think the more similar politics, the more politics works like religion, the worse politics gets. But um, I don't know what's gonna happen, honestly, because we kind of live in a time when the church, the religious role that churches used to have, that's not a thing anymore. People don't really go to church. People don't really go to like that sort of space to look for community and to you know curate people by values, and that's difficult. Like unless you're conservative, right? Because conservatives still go to church and they still have uh, church-like institutions. This coming battle will determine the fate of all of Oshino. Oh, oh, another samurai. Yeah. So the thing is that conservatives have this advantage in a way that a lot of people who are not conservative don't have, which is the fact that we don't have like the liberal church, let's call it that way, right? Liberals don't have this thing where they can find other liberals and relate to them on the basis of their being liberal and having liberal values. So Discord communities, internet communities, all of these things, if they do anything, is provide this kind of outlet. That's what I've noticed. Why you find so many like trans women on the internet, or why you find so many gay people on the internet, or so many ethnic minorities and sorts, and people who have chronic illnesses, and people who have like maybe they're bullied at school in some way, or they don't fit in. Maybe one of the reasons why you don't fit in with people in your community is because they're not actually a good community for you, right? And a lot of people just kind of go to substitute communities, kind of like the homeless go to a homeless shelter. They don't, they don't have anywhere to go, so they go to the internet. And yeah, that's I think I believe that's very common. I believe that's incredibly common. I've seen it happen a lot of times. I don't know if I like it, honestly. I would rather people uh, were able to find community near them, because internet communities are, they're very imperfect in their ability to provide you with friends who can be there for you in many meaningful ways. Um, but kind of like in the absence of that, I understand why things look the way they look. Mm, I don't know. Rab becomes Nietzsche from a church of Rab. No, I don't like the idea of churches, and I don't see myself as like a church leader. I wouldn't, I wouldn't pursue that for myself. So I wouldn't want to lead others into that sort of thing. But the point remains, though, right? Like this idea that what is the church for? What social function does the church serve? They actually do serve a social function, and that's gathering people on the basis of common community and common values. Say whatever you want about conservatives, for example, right? Say whatever you want about people who might be right wing or that sort of thing, but they have something that a lot of liberals don't have, which is community, which is like this thing where they're surrounded by people who are both their social equals and they're ideological kind of aligned people. And see, the good thing about that is that they will never feel alone. They have, the conservative community is great if you're conservative, because it's a community that if you play by the rules, if you do what people tell you, then you can be accepted and live and hang out and be surrounded by others who work with you and who work like you. And then you can find community in that. You can find community in the fact that you're surrounded by your social equals. You're surrounded by people who care about the same things as you and who value the same things as you, and with whom you can maybe form deeper relationships on that basis, and all that good stuff. But the problem is that not everyone can join the conservative community. And conservative communities have this thing where if you don't fit in, they punish you, because the idea is that you have to fit in. uh, Even for people who are like actually conservative, like genuinely conservative in their values and their temperament, they have this thing where yeah, they still have to perform, right? They still have to perform a person. They still have to perform gender. They still have to perform certain ideas about values and you know, about who they are and who they present as in society. And even for conservatives, they're always in a sort of kayfabe performativity that is kind of part of being conservative. It's like you're conservative because you have certain values and you have to act out those values, or else the community won't care to support you. Like if you are Mormon and you marry Mormon and you suddenly lose your faith because maybe you have a realization, or it doesn't feel right for you anymore, or any of many things, um, it's very likely your wife will divorce you, because maybe your wife, because her values are like conservative values, she will want to be with someone who can provide that to her, and that's fine. But what that means is that conservative community cares more about your ability to perform certain gestures than you yourself, you know and is that bad, is that good? I don't know. What I do know is that if you are unable for some reason to perform those things, if you're, for example, gay and you can't marry a woman, or if you're, for example, an atheist and as an atheist you can't perform, you don't attend weddings, you don't celebrate Christmas, that kind of stuff, then you can't access the community the same way someone else would. So yeah, that's the detail with conservative community. Like it's inherently designed to be exclusive in these very important ways. And what am I talking about? Oh yeah. And the thing is that in that situation, then uh, people who have people who are minorities will always be looking for other places to go, because conservatives, are kind of inherently unfriendly in the way that they only care about your ability to do certain things, your ability to perform certain ideas, to be a certain type of person, and that sort of stuff. Now, some people may be very good at it, and be good at performing those things. But for everyone who can't, it's kind of a liability to be in a conservative community. Okay, I'm gonna. Seven Ashina Spears. Well, so yeah, I mean, I understand why many of you guys are here. I just wish that eventually you find an actual community and not like internet substitutes for it. Because, by day's end, as much as you can think that I'm your friend, I can't give you like a cake on your birthday and I can visit you if you're sick or something. And it would be better if, you could procure that in your own life in some different way. Shikibu Toshikatsu Yamauchi. Okay. If he has three names, that means he's a very powerful person. And I'm not sure if I can fight a motherfucker with three names right now. Fistful of Ash. So yeah, I mean, always look for community in a way that's meaningful and accessible and respectful to your emotional needs. Mm, community is that where I live. To quote a great thinker, God is that. I mean, I don't think. Ah, the idea that God is dead is very complex, and the way that it's said in the internet often doesn't really respect the nuances. So, excuse me if I am like giving you an adult reproach of what you're saying. uh, that community is scary. It will destroy you. Oh. I wasted oil. No, I would be the opposite of that. I hate performer. You always perform. That's the thing, though. Like, you can't be in a situation where you're not performing. And I think a lot of people are kind of tempted by the idea of your authentic self. But even if you're very good at, finding people who like you for who you are, you always need to perform because whenever you don't even know, right, you are performing yourself, and you don't understand at any given moment like all the nuances of being the person that you are. So in that sense, I think you shouldn't be too close at the idea of performing, because performing can actually make you wait yeah, performing can make you a better person. You could perform like a better version of yourself and self-improve. You could perform like a version of yourself that you'll be happier with, and that would be performance. We always perform ourselves. You always perform like your gender, your personality, your way of speaking. All of those things are performances. You're not like fully in control of them. And if you think you are, you're being kind of a fool. Like, to be truly yourself, you need to understand yourself fully. And honestly, I don't think anyone truly understands themselves fully. Everything that humans are, everything that people kind of act and gesture is half self and half performance. So yeah, communities that in the USA, it is an unfortunate truth. I mean, I don't know. You can always find community in one way or another. Maybe in ways that are uncomfortable and weird, but you know. if gay people could find community in the 70s, for example, why would it be so hard for you? Like, why? What makes it so hard for you? What makes you so different and so special that for some reason people could find community during the French Revolution, for example, or during eras of incredible human oppression, and then suddenly it comes to like kids online with the most communication technology that has ever existed, and now all of a sudden, you know, community is gone, right? I think that's kind of a cope. Oh, okay, he's very good. He's probably better than me, at least right now. Whoa. Okay. Oof, he's so tough. Oh my god, he almost got me. Another one and I would have been gone. Oop, okay, I got really lucky with that hit. No! Fuck. Yeah. Okay, I have a copy of Those Folks Zarathustra, and I just wanted to remind me of a quote from Shakespeare. Tomorrow, out of it is a tale of the. There is no version of myself I would be happy with. I mean, are you sure? I think everyone has like a version of themselves they would be happy with. Because, if you don't think you can be better, you probably haven't thought about it like enough. I honestly think that because, everyone wants to be better. Everyone wants, nobody feels complete, I guess. Nobody thinks they have everything they will ever need and they will ever uh, like require at a given moment because scarcity is the human condition, right? To want things, to desire things, to have like lack and to have need and to have ambition. That's just the way people are. And I would find it very strange that someone existed in a state of zero ambition. um that seems almost impossible to me, honestly. Because what would such a person do? Like, if you're truly like living for nothing, why are you alive? you know in that kind of computation, why would you not like donate your organs to someone who had ambitions? That would be like the truly altruistic thing that a person with zero desire, with zero kind of will would do, I guess. um Not one that is sick. What do you mean? Because I am just that bad at socializing. I mean, it's not about being good or bad at socializing. It's about what is it about? It's about wanting things. It's about like, you could want things that are kind of social by nature. Like you could want to create a YouTube channel or something of the sort. Um, you could want to create better friends or to be in better physical shape or things like that. There are many things you can want that have nothing to do with like your uh, ability to socialize with people. Mhm. So yeah, mm, he's preparing. I got him. I got him good. Okay, yeah, that's one problem with when I'm fighting these guys. I'm back to life. You can never kill me. I have the spirit of steel. Okay. Ah, fuck. Hmm. I'm just happy with myself, and if someone tries to change me to their advantage, they are not doing it for my benefit. They are doing it for their own. I mean, sure, but you're not going to be like your age forever, right? You're probably going to grow up to be a different kind of person in very different circumstances and things like that. And I guess what I'm inviting you to consider is like, um, given that you're gonna have to live life and move to a point different from the point where you are right now in it, um, what kind of person do you think you would want to be in the future? If you refuse to answer that question, provided that you like Nietzsche, given that I think that you've read him, then you're kind of refusing. You're accepting Nietzsche's problem, but you're not accepting Nietzsche's solution. Because though you are recognizing that indeed, uh, we're in a crisis of meaning and all that shit, uh, you're refusing to do Nietzsche's prescription to solving the crisis of meaning, which is becoming the Uberman and creating your own values, right? So you need to create your own values. You can't just be lazy if you're doing that kind of thing. Um, so yeah, I'm just happy with myself. And if someone, I've seen people try to be concessionary, but my brother tried it in all possible ways, but his wife cheated on him with a bodybuilder. Oh shit. I mean, you know, as someone who basically got like out of a bad relationship where I was also used by like a girl I really liked, uh, I'm gonna be honest and tell you that you can always get back on the horse, right? Like if you don't, that's your choice. But life is a lot bigger than a woman that you meet once. That's my piece of advice. Mm. Whoa, another shinobi like myself. I am not happy with the fact that I am sick. Everything I am good at just seems wasted on someone like me. I mean, I don't think it's wasted on someone like you because your skills are a thing that you can still use, right? Like, it's not wasted. maybe even if you can't live that long, which is unfortunate, you can still do something. You can still live and act and have dreams and have ambitions. There's nothing stopping you from wishing. Maybe you won't have as much time, and maybe it won't be like as comfortable as it might be for other people, and maybe that's unfair. But like life has always been unfair, right? Like if you were a peasant in a liberal, non-liberal society, uh, life would be very unfair. But people still lived. They got through those terrible situations and they made the best out of their circumstances. So I think to some degree, um, as much as I hate people who say like, "Oh, mindset," like you have to um, have like an attitude. You can certainly improve your life by taking a bit of responsibility over, over things that would otherwise be worse if you didn't. That's the thing. Like I say that as a leftist, right? Like I am more radical in my politics than more of you, and I even in that circumstance I try to recognize the fact that if I wait for communism to arrive one day, I am going to be a very miserable person. I gotta I can't wait for society or my circumstances or things to be fair in order to live the life that I want to live. At some point, you gotta take some responsibility for your own life and take control of your own life. And yeah. Oh my god, he did not see me. Man, that AI is kind of dumb. Kuranowski. Oh shit. Okay, Kuranowski. I think I'm beating you. I'm beating you pretty hard. Okay, I'm just taking this to make some. Oh, I fell right in front of him. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. Oh shit. No, wrong. Wrong place to jump. Where are you? Where are you, you liberal cock? Oh, I see. I see where he is. No, he's back at two hearts. Oh my god, yeah, no. The most I can do now is just leave and leave a kind of comment on the internet that is pretty pathetic by my standards. I don't know. You can always ambition higher. The sky's the limit. Um, your expectations for yourself and for how like far you get and mm, how like advanced, how hard you want to be on yourself, how tough you want to be on yourself, all those things. You can always want more, and if you feel kind of unmotivated in life, maybe one way to get out of there is by having a dream, right? By having an objective. You can invent one if you don't have one. Okay, I thought I had gourd seeds. Apparently, I don't. Oh, right, I can make it stronger now. Yeah, spinning shuriken. An enhanced shuriken that can be empowered with rotational energy. Mm, okay, he wants me to pay him. Everything is possible if you try hard enough. No, I don't think that's possible. I think it's not that everything is possible if you try hard enough. I think that even if nothing is possible, regardless of how hard you try, it's still worthwhile attempting. Mm, yeah, yeah, that's kind of the way I see it. Like um, even if things won't improve, even if there's little to be made in terms of profits, um, you can try anyway, right? Um, you can, yeah, that's the message of the most they can do right now. Yes, but those take decades and are not granted. The only thing for sure is the present. Yeah, sure, but like we're discussing the terms of ambition here. What I want you to think about is that even if things are kind of miserable and sad, you have to imagine Sisyphus happy, right? You have to recognize that as pointless as life may sometimes be, there are still things that you can do that can make you happy and that can make you better off than wherever you are right now. You society is not fair. It will never be fair. uh, Communism, liberalism, all these things are like ideas that we invent to think about how things would be better. But the truth is, I'm not sure if they will ever get to a point where they objectively are. And in that situation, you have to take responsibility for your own life, right? You have to fulfill your own ambitions and uh, just kind of pursue your own goals and become a version of yourself that you can be happy. And if right now there's not such version, it's not probably because it doesn't exist, but because you haven't thought about it enough. Because if you live and you do things and you are just kind of, going out and enjoying yourself in many ways, there's likely things you could do so you could enjoy yourself more. Like you could create something that gets you closer to the spaces that you want to be with, to the people that you want to be with, to like the possible like friendships that you would like to have. There's always something you can do that would get you closer to that. And you know, if at the moment it doesn't feel like it, it's probably because you've not you've not thought about it hard enough, or you have not like uh set yourself a point hard enough. Right. It takes so much energy for me to do anything. I'm chronically tired. I barely have any energy to do schoolwork. So even if there was something that I wanted to do, I need someone else because I am too tired to do it on my own. I think you would like Vlad Vexler. Yeah, I'm going to introduce you to Vlad Vexler. I don't think I can get you to talk to him. I have talked to him and he's like chronically ill. He can only work 2 hours a day. um, but he's still, he's a very successful YouTuber, and he studied political theory. He got through a degree. I think he may have the same disease as you. I mean, I don't know, but he also has like a mitochondrial thing that makes him chronically ill, and he's managed to live life and do things and get to a certain point. He's also incredibly intelligent, as much as I disagree with quite a few of his positions, because he's like a liberal theorist, and I have a lot of disagreements with his political views. Like, I find myself where I'm at right now the only person that thinks that Russians are, not deserving of hate. I feel that like a lot of people around me in the political internet, let's say, hate Russians, and I don't hate Russians. I think their government is bad, but Russia, unlike the Italians, for example, uh, they didn't vote for their government in a free and fair election. I would hold more blame uh, to the Italians and whatever ends up happening with Giorgia Meloni than what I would do with the Russians, for example, because the Russians don't live in a democratic society. And Vlad Vexler is very much a thinker that the Russians are kind of to blame for the state of Russia, or that they're in some way partially responsible. I think he's kind of an advocate of, um, the idea that the nation exists regardless of the government, and the Russian nation, in a way, is responsible as a people for the actions of Russia. Um, in the same way, for example, being a man makes you responsible for the patriarchy, right? Uh, but the thing is, I don't think it's quite the same, because you can't hold individual men to like account for the patriarchy, um, or I mean, I'm actually not sure if I believe that. Okay, yeah. I guess that my point is that if you're a man, you're relatively far from uh, circles of power that could allow you to deconstruct the patriarchy in a meaningful way, right? So it's not up to any individual man to like uphold the patriarchy, because we never voted for the patriarchy, right? Like, the patriarchy is not an institution that comes back every 2 years to ask us for consent and to allow it to continue existing. Like, it's not a formal institution in any sense of the word. But Vlad thinks that, um, you know, okay, yeah. So the patriarchy doesn't ask men for permission to exist, right? Mm, in the case of the Italian government, for example, uh, the current Italian government asked the Italians for permission to exist. And in the case of Putin, Putin uh, never asked, or I mean, he kind of does in sham elections, but uh, yeah, I mean, he doesn't need the consent of the Russian people to keep his autocracy alive. I guess he does in the sense that, the Russians could revolt, but, that degree of opposition, that degree of like active opposition, is greater than the opposition that it would require a German, for example, to vote out a government that a particular German disagreed with. So, in that sense, I think the Russians are not responsible for Russia in the same way the Germans are responsible for Germany. I think that the Russians are responsible for, let's say, yeah, the Russians are responsible for Russia in the same way men are responsible for the patriarchy, right? It's an institution they are caught in. It's an institution maybe they don't have like full autonomy over. It's an institution they could overthrow if they wanted, but um, it's an institution that is also a lot harder to oppose, and for which the means to power to oppose it are not necessarily as clear as democratic elections. So in that sense, I would disagree with Vlad, and yeah, I think a lot of people. I find myself like the only person who has this kind of opinion around my little circle. So yeah, I would have to drop out of college to do anything because I don't have enough energy to do everything at once. I mean, sure, that's a decision you have to make, but it's still something you can do, right? Mm, Fang and Blade. Oh, okay. This is very powerful. Mm, do I save for a new one? I think I'll just. This is like an overworld skill. Mm. Yeah. Okay. I think I've had enough. Uh, yeah, I've had enough. Okay. There are many things I could do, but they aren't good. Like, I could start a political YouTube channel, I could get kicked out or shunned from my liberal views. You're always empowered to do something. Stasis. Uh, okay, let me switch to the just chatting screen. It is a thing that is common with people who have been in like abusive relationships, for example, that they become kind of very good students of their family or very good students of the people around them. And they do that because it's kind of normal that if you're in a familiar situation where you feel like you aren't respected, right? Like you feel like the people around you don't care about your issues. It's kind of normal for people to just become like personal like libraries of all the things that are wrong, because even if you don't have justice in your family or justice with the people around you, you can be like a library of all the ways that people have wronged you, and that way, yeah, there's a sense of justice, right? Like the crimes don't go unpunished, they live on in the memory of someone. But the problem with that is that if you just become like an accountant of the things that have been wrongly done to you, then you will never move forward. You will be put in a position where you're looking at the past so much that you will never look at the future. And yeah, I guess that's a bit of a problem if you're trying to create anything or to move to any place with your life. So yeah, I understand why people do that. It's like a tactic of childhood PTSD, but it's still not, it's still not something that you have to get super attached to if you want to be a healthy person. So yeah, how am I going to pay for my medical? You can find a way. I'm pretty sure that for all these questions, right? Like, how did I become a VTuber? I don't know. And found a way. If they bully you for your political views, I will defend you. I need a team. If you, yeah, yeah. I'm glad you guys are forming friendships out of this chat. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of my takeaway, right? You always need to. I understand why people do this. I understand why they create like this library of memories, because that way, at least it feels like all the bad things that were done to you, at least, they exist somewhere where they're in dignity because someone is taking account of them and someone is respecting them. But the problem, honestly, is that if you're so focused on that you're not living your life, then it's counterproductive. You're becoming your own abuser by not letting yourself move forward and keeping yourself trapped mentally, psychologically, in your family stuff. And I say that not because not because it's like Kami's issue here, but because I have lived in a similar situation and I know the kind of effect that it has on people. So yeah. mm, Burn the library. Eventually you have to let go of the library. Maybe you can find a way to like forgive yourself or others, or to let go of the knowledge, or to find the justice in your own particular way. But if you keep it, if you hold it, it's like hugging a cactus and carrying the cactus all your life. The spines, the thorns will like they will always be with you, and you shouldn't want that for yourself. You're becoming, you're basically assimilating your family's abuse and abusing yourself. And I speak from experience with that kind of thing. So yeah, this is why I try to practice forgiveness and to be like a person that isn't resentful, because resentment, you know, this game is about Buddhism. In the words of the Buddha, being angry, being resentful, is kind of like drinking poison and expecting someone else to get like sick. You keep all the memories of all the things that went wrong, and you expect that someone else will be the one that pays the piper one day. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of irrational. It's an irrational behavior. I understand why people do it, because when you don't have justice in your life, it can be a way to feel justice by tangent, but it's not healthy. It's like biting your nails, or like pulling your teeth, no, your lips with your teeth, biting your lips, like doing one of those things that it's like a bad habit that hurts you. It's like alcoholism, or like cigarettes, or like eating when you're anxious, right? So yeah. Okay. Well, I'm done with Sekiro and I'm done with this stream. I had a lot of fun. I defeated a lot of bosses. I didn't expect that I would get this far in the game so quickly, but I did, and I'm happy with myself, because I heard this game is like a Souls-like, that is one of the harder Souls-likes. I've seen people get stuck in entire streams with the ball. Well, I haven't seen them, but I know that they get stuck with the ball for like quite a significant amount of time, and I didn't. I got like decently far, decently quick. So I'm very proud of myself, knowing that I'm performing well in this game. And on that note, I am going to move out, leave you all to yourselves. Yeah, I encourage you to learn about healthy emotional habits in the same way I encourage you to learn about healthy politics and all crap that I do online. Okay. Well, have a good rest of your day/night, and I'll be seeing you next time. Bye bye. Okay. Bye bye.